No signal. It's supposed to be Starsector. It's not Starsector. Stand by. I gotta go under my desk. Okay. That's step one. Now, step two. Duplicate displays. Okay. There we go. Now we have Starsector. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. Hello. Welcome to Starsector. When we left off last time, I believe we had just finished exploring everything. Oh. Almost everything. Darn it. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We are heading back to Alnar, where my original colony is. So on the way, we can hit that and that. Medium beacon. Medium danger. I mean, I think I've even explored the high danger ones. Yeah. I've managed to survey everything in the high danger zone too. Alright. Hey, Spectre. How's it going tonight? Okay, what do we need for ships? What am I going to take back with me? I'm going to take that. Not as tired as last night. Oh, that's good. Sleep is important. We don't always get enough of it. I'm flying back and I intend to survey. I need to take all of this stuff too. What are you? Raider shuttle. I don't know why I have that. You don't know why I have that either. I'm definitely going to take the Conquest with. Or should I? I don't know if I should take the Conquest with. Maybe leaving it here is better, because then in the event I have to rush over to defend this colony, I can have that thing just sitting here waiting for me. Let's do that. Let's do that. We are going to make sure I have enough crew. Go into the refit screen. And let's see what I can build out of a Conquest. So the Conquest has maneuvering jets. Okay. Got garbage shield. And takes a ton of flux damage. Reduces the ordnance point cost of large ballistic weapons by 10. What? Oh, man. Okay. That's crazy. So, let's see. Okay, flux is huge, though. If I put gauze cannons on one side. And high explosive cannon on the other. $480 damage per second. 480 flux per second. Let's try it. Okay, that'll do that. Point defense lasers. Wait. Yeah, okay, let's lose that one. Hold on. Don't have enough. Alright, yeah, lose those. Just some. Just some. That only affects large, so these... don't really help, but... these are point defense. These are point defense. And these were just already on the ship when I got it, so... I'm inclined to leave them. What should I stick here? Anti-engine. You're anti-armor. Considering they're sideways, I would like to be able to use them with something that tracks so that I can fire forwards. And where did I just stick that? Right there. Salamander MRMs. Use those. Those are no flux, no ammo. So those are going to just be auto fire all the time. And let's see. Armor? Maybe. Or shield shunt. Just completely lose the shields. I'll add armored mounts. Heavy armor. Don't know if I care about its speed, but I definitely care about its ability to turn because I've got lopsided guns on it, which may or may not be the right choice. I don't know. Increases range of ballistic and energy weapons. ITU get me 60. Get me 50. ITU is better. Okay. And I need to deal with a lot of weapon flux. Okay. This could be a really terrible ship. Like, really terrible. Okay, so... put all of that on auto fire. Auto fire, auto fire. Have a weapon group 5. Why are you lit up? Alright. It's gonna be really terrible, but let's see how it goes. So I'm worth 40 points. So let's stick me against something worth 40 points. Alright, my PD lasers are definitely not doing nearly enough damage. Oh, those don't track. Right. Alright, well this isn't working. Clearly. Oh, those missiles only want to hit his engines. Okay. Death Skulls 64. Heyo, how are ya? I am doing alright. How are you? Welcome to the show. That's just not going well. Alright. Okay. Losing PD lasers. Adding. Hey, Messenger, welcome to the show. What's cooking? Flat cannons. Descos, you're just waiting for pizza. Oh, I'm jealous. Okay. So this, so it's not a good build. I just want to see if the flat cannons on this side do a better job dealing with this thing's incoming missiles, and we're going to just go from there. Okay. Slightly better. Still not great. No, this is just not working. Alright, Gauss cannons are a dumb choice. I think the lack of shield is helping. No, it probably isn't. I have lots of armor, but it's... yeah, I know. So, what are you for 350 damage per second, 500 damage per second? These guys have really long range. Alright, we're gonna just... Oh, I don't have enough... Okay. I don't know enough about this game to be able to just throw stuff together on a whim. I'm just kind of experimenting right now to see what I can make this thing do. The goal isn't actually to win the fight right now, just to see how much damage I can do. Which isn't really what I had planned on doing. I had planned on just flying back to my other colony and okay, so you just really roasted my... So though the Storm Needlers died really fast. That's not doing anything. The Mark something autocannon is for the largest, pretty neat, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that, I'm toast. Mark 9 autocannon. Well, let's slap him on and give him a try. I can turn off the shield shunt for now. Let's survive a little bit longer. Oh, wait. Weapon groups. Definitely want them auto-firing. Ah, okay. So yeah, he's got big guns on only one side too. But his big guns are just doing better than my big guns. Okay. All kinds of stuff, all on one side. Uh, 480 plus 1500 flux. There we go. Okay, and I need long-range stuff because I'm not getting close. Okay. Let's use those. I don't know if it's going to be any good. So that's going to be our opening salvo. Broadside chips are pretty awkward. Yeah, it's really proving to be an awkward thing to try and figure out. I wanted to have one side like all anti-shield, the other side all anti-armor, so you could do a bunch of damage and then flip. But my anti-shield side was not doing nearly enough damage to actually cause them any trouble. So it was just not working. I'm going to lose thrusters, and I'm going to add an unstable injector just so I can close the distance better. And let's put a breach on. I don't know why. Okay. Lasers. That'll work. Okay, let's see him. Good. Alright, come on. Shield, please. Come on. There we go. And broadside him. Okay, I'm definitely winning. Does the ship have maneuvering thrusters? Yes. Maneuvering jets. I have been using them. I need to rotate. Okay. Very nice. So the thing that worked, the squalls worked beautifully. The lasers were nice. Yeah, it's a really awkward looking build. I think you can flip with them. Use the squalls against the shield. Oh yeah, you can rotate really fast with them, hey? That's pretty nice. So yeah, you can fly in, shoot, and spin right back around. Nice. Hey, oh hey. Welcome to the show. One side for single DPS and the other side for AoE. Oh, that's an interesting thought. I was trying to do one side for shield damage, one side for armor damage, but yeah, one side for single target on one side for AoE is also a really nice idea. So I could swap out flak cannons. For something with longer range. Okay. Let's switch to those. The game really rewards tinkering. Yes, it does. You can spend a very, very long time quietly optimizing something. Like having the guns that spam and saturate an area, and have the middle front for the shield. The problem is the very front doesn't have a ton of firepower. Usable tactics, it's all about finding something that works for you. Yeah. Yeah, because not everybody flies their ship the same either, right? And, internet's cutting out. Oh no! That's not good. Is it the internet or is it just my stream? I don't think I'm dropping any frames. It's you? Okay. Because I was having a problem yesterday where my stream was stuttering really bad, and it was 100% my fault. And there was not much I was able to do about it. Chris, 88. There are murdering pancakes of doom. Sucking your eye sockets and screaming for forgiveness as they play average. What? I mean, hey, you know, welcome to the show, but what? My stream is fine. Okay, good. How much pew pew is in this game? Lots. There's lots and lots of pew pew. A very large portion of the game is just about how much DACA you can slap onto a ship. Okay, so now what I want to do, let's throw Devastator cannons on this side. Along with no, I gotta be conservative here. we're going to do dual flak. I'm going to drop a little bit off my caps. Okay. We're going to give that a try. Oh, hey, just Twitch itself has been choppy for you. That sucks. Looks like somebody's been compensating for all the little ships. Little ships are extremely useful. And yeah, this ship would not fare well against little ships, unfortunately. Let's put you can be on that guy's team. You two are fine. Lasers go like that. You go there. Alright, let's try that out. The ability to build in the big point mods made a whole world of difference too, yeah. My right side would do fine. My right side would do fine with these guns or with no guns. Destroy the shield, flip around, and use the flak to destroy the armor. Yeah. Nothing says DACA more than double Hephaestus. Which ones are those? Ah. No, I like the AoE on the Devastators. All right. I'm gonna give this one more try. Up against this thing again. And assuming I do half decent, we're going to just call it good. I got excited. Okay. No, I got distracted. Destroy the shield, flip around. Yeah, you just have to destroy the armor of those guns. Those would be the single target side. So left here is all single target stuff, if that's what you mean. I gotta uninvert that for this. It's been confusing me. Hephaestus gun's single target. Right. Yeah. Definitely. What? Why am I... No, I just toggled those off. He's overloading. I need to vent. Higher flux capacity, maybe. It's either it's a flux capacity problem or it's just that I'm doing a poor job of managing my flux. I can probably... So now I think it's just coming down to a matter of me not being a terribly good pilot. But we're going to try this out here. Okay, so let's see. I turn. Okay, so he's going to vent. Alright, he's overloaded now. I vent, and I hit the boost jets, spin right around. And I'm flying way too far away. Didn't work. Strafing is difficult. Okay. In close. Okay, so now I'm having a hard time overloading him because I was using the wrong guns. Okay. Okay, I think this thing works. I'm going to leave it like this. This is good enough. I could build in the heavy armor, yes, but this is not going to be... this is not going to be a ship that lives as part of my main fleet. He is just... he's going to live at this colony in case I ever need to beeline it for the colony and grab a ship. So Telemachus is in a state I like. So I'm actually going to save that fit because I like it. And then get rid of the ship. get another one of those. Those guys. Why do you have fighters? Hang on. Interesting. Nope. We're going to just put you back to default civilian mode. Okay. I'm going to take 2 of them. Okay. So it's nice to have a backup capital ship. It is, yes. I've done very well with the Apogee so far, but also, I mean, so far I have not been afraid of reloading in the event something explodes. So that's kind of been a bit of a non-issue. Yeah, that's my fit. There we go. Yeah. Anything else? Nope, nothing else needs stuff. All right. I think we're just about ready to carry on. Let's bring you guys up. Good. Oh, let's put them somewhere. Okay. Use that. Don't know where to stick some of these yet, but I want that. I think I've learned all the blueprints. I could take all the blueprints and sell them. Might be worth it. Okay, we're going to leave the rest of the fancy installation stuff for now. And make sure I'm checking that I own everything. Or not own, but know everything. Those are fighters, okay. All right. And I'm going to need extra supplies. It's going to be expensive, but I need them because I've got a long way to go. Okay. Ooh, what? Ping? No, you're fine. All right, let's let's make a quick stop. yeah, I can't really deal with that right now. Let's head to Hypersil. Go do some business with the Tritachyon. And then we will explore those last couple sectors that I realized I actually missed. Oh man, those supplies were expensive. Holy. Away. Man, it's gonna be nice once those ring gates are open and working. Save me a lot of travel time. Analyze domain error survey. Ooh. If it's close, that could be worth it. Trade, please. Okay. Probably going to make them very mad at me, but I want the money. Alright, what was the really expensive one? Oh, no, nothing. They, interesting. They all just kind of added up real nice. Okay. And yes, they're going to be mad at me. That's fine. I will take all of those. Don't need anything else. I'll take the fuel for the fun of it. No, nothing worth buying. All right. No. Where was that? Oh, I guess I hurt their feelings by doing black market trading there. Okay. Not to worry. I have more important things to do. Like go and survey 2 planets here that I missed somehow. There's another domain error probe. Wrong direction. Sorry, guys. Oh, you know what? I did it again. Let's adjust the camera so you guys can actually see what is going on. Where's that now? What if... I don't remember where I had my camera last time. Maybe it was up here. Let's try to keep it out of everybody's way. I guess you guys don't really need to know the date, right? It's less important. Okay, medium. We're going to just drop in unannounced here. It's better that way. Perfect. So I've managed to... I don't even remember exploring these. Okay. Fenrir. Ooh. Domain fleet. Ooh. Alright, what do we got? Tectonic activity. Not great. Also not great. Not a half bad planet? Alright. Let's break this. Don't think I want any of that. But I can fit it, so I'm going to take it. Okay. Debris field. Okay. And gas giant. You are hot and have high gravity, okay? And you're useless. Okay, that is everything here. Except for another debris field. Are you not a debris field? Apparently not. Okay. Well. Guess we're in the Corona. Whoa! Oh, I wanted to salvage, not... There we go. Buttons. Okay. Another sensor contact. More debris fields. Okay. Alright, that's it for debris fields. Now we have this one other guy that I forgot about. So we'll go get him done right away. Slipstream. Alright, is this the one? Swang, yep. Okay, fun. Should have saved first, but I didn't. Am I gonna have enough deployment points for everything? Yes. Okay, and that means I can just go nuts. And once again, the Apogee is probably not even going to see combat because it is so slow. The heck are you doing, Hammerhead? How far up there? They're just slow. That's what it comes down to. They are just slow. Well, that was easy. Alright, who's next? Beauty. Hey, PoE Mr. G, welcome to the show. Play Apogee first, after a few seconds for the rest. Ooh! That's a thought, isn't it? Give him a head start. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, actually. These guys are so good to toast. Yep. I am stuck on the Falcon. Okay, good. Okay. I want lots of guns, and then whatever's left. Good. Really? I can't even put my second in command of this? Okay. Let's let the AI fight this one out. Paused? No, not paused. that was easy. Okay, can I finally survey this planet now? Oh man, what a nightmare planet that is. Really? They're gonna call that a class 5? I'm gonna disagree, I think. I mean, yeah, sure, it's got some resources, but it's also got extreme weather, it's hot, and it has high gravity? No. Okay. Use all that, take back whatever I need. Good. Let's break a mining station. Yep. Yep. Lose that. There we go. Aha. Always salvage twice. Because you never know what you're going to find. Like in this case, a beta core. Okay. Was that the only planet? That was the only planet in here. There we go. There's star info. That's what I wanted. Yeah. It's the only planet. Okay. Lots of cargo pods. And something stuck in the corona. Supply cache. Okay, supply cache. Okay. Get out of the way. Something else in the corona here as well. What are you? Condor. Oh, those things. Okay. All right. We are gonna just buzz out of here. Minor supply cache. Okay. Orbital habitat. Okay, so this is the only active remnant. So let's just outrun them really hard and go back for that orbital habitat. So long. Silly robots. I could fight them. Ooh, what are they? What are you? Starliners. I don't really need you. Starliners are cheap. Yeah, they didn't look terribly interesting to me. Alright, so let's fight these guys. Okay, so right off the bat, we just deploy these guys. Give you search and destroy order 2. Alright, and now we deploy everything. Oh, these guys are fast. Hello. Man, I love these plasma cannons. They are so awesome. They do so much damage, it's not even funny. Oh, ran into my own ship. Sorry. Just like that. We're just about done. That went way easier than I expected. Still over. Okay. Good. All right. Now I think I can call this 100% explored. So we're going to head back to Elnar. See Apogee in the top row. I'm not sure what you mean. I stream, you stream. Welcome to the show. How are you tonight? Yeah, you more or less sent me in the right direction. Actually, this is going to take me in the right direction. I deploy them first. Yeah, deploying them first is definitely advantageous, for sure. They're in on the fight instead of spending half the fight trying to reach them. Yes. Absolutely. It's a lot better. How goes the run? The run is going pretty well. Except for getting messed up in the storm there. I've managed to explore the entire universe. Or the entire sector, or whatever it's called. Hold on a second. Pirates. Just hanging out? Okay, well. Let's, Oh, they came after me? Alright. I guess we fight. Same deal again. Everybody just search and destroy for a minute. Paragon is damn slow. I always do this when I must deploy. Also use the green line skill that adds navigation bonus. Okay. I'm working my way into the green stuff right now, so hopefully I can pick that one up. Alright, so I'm a little low on deployment points, but should be fine. Kill them all? I intend to kill them all. Relay? Oh, beauty. Lots of DP for the comm relay. Okay, and they're going to keep full assaulting. Navigation helps to deploy further away. Huh. I've never actually tried to change where things are deploying from. Good night. Your shields are too small, buddy. Not that helpful because the skill gives you raid bonus. What is raid bonus? Man, you've got a lot of armor. Come on, die. Soldiers. Yeah, soldiers are not something I use too often. Oh, the raid bonus is with the plus 5 DPS thing. Okay. Oh, this guy up here. In on this fight. I'm here. Nope. Not too quick. Alright, who's left? Just that. Alright, this'll go quick. Navigation is just more speed overall. Okay. Which, I mean, would help, but it would also help all the ships. Or, no, navigation helps any ship with an officer on it, right? Or whatever that particular skill you're talking about. Little phase boys having a hard time. Ships with officers. Okay. So as long as I strategically place my officers, then we're probably pretty good. Who retreated? Oh, you're not worth it. Well, let's let him go. You're not. Oh, you're not in the game. But that's. Do you think that's what I said? Okay. I'll take the Falcon. Everything else looks pretty boring. Ooh, lots of guns. Oh, yes. Alright, you're not a threat anymore. Goodbye. The pirates have seized my nav buoy. Alright, we gotta do something about these pirates. Mine. Do my Falcons work better now? I don't think my Falcons have changed. What? And I don't actually know what problem I would have been having with the Falcons. They seem to work just fine. Oh! Yes. Yeah, MRMs are nice. Alright, now it's time for a real fleet. Wait. I never put MRMs on it. I've got annihilators and swarmers. And I mean, they work quite well the way they are. I could put 4 pods. harpoon MRMs here. Where did it just go? So 2 MRM, harpoon MRMs here, and then 4 MRM pods. Okay. I definitely don't have I definitely don't have the stuff. I'm gonna have to build a bunch, or I'm gonna like order a bunch of them. So for now, he's gonna get the same build as everybody else. And I'm going to order up a bunch of MRMs. When the shield is down, they will annihilate big ships. Okay. Got 3 of them, so 4, 8, 12. And 6 of those. We'll build those. Alright, and the pirates are just really wrecking me here. So... Oh, I can't put it here because extreme weather. Darn it! I can't even place it here. Alright, we gotta do something about all these pirates. You use finisher and you put them on alternate fire so it doesn't waste ammunition in big fights. Okay. I'm gonna bust out more shrikes. And those guys. And those guys. Where am I at? I want even numbers. For crying out loud, even numbers. Okay, 500. And then 1,000. Nah, I'll leave 3,000. Okay, that's better. We don't need flux venting with MRMs and burst PDs. Okay, yeah, I'll have to hold tight for a minute because I need to wait for production to actually build the harpoons. And then we will give them a test. All right, we've got some pirates to deal with. Okay, that's a tiny little fleet. That's not a tiny little fleet. I'm gonna guess that this can probably handle it. Let's find out. Oh, you know what? I gotta turn that back on so that my ship steers automatically. So that's gonna get me in trouble otherwise. I don't think these pirates are going to be a match. Good night. That's a big gun for such a little ship. Bye-bye. Alright, I want this thing. Hello. Now this sneaky thing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit that. Let's ignore it. Alright, what's left? Nothing. Okay. Sweet. I'll let the rest of them go. What can I get? Another Eradicator? Dominator? Sure. Alright, where are your pirates? Let's just send in these. Nope, don't need that. There we go. So many pirates, man. There we go. All right, same deal. Okay. We've made a serious mess out of all of this. And the colony defense fleet is finally doing something. And there are debris fields absolutely everywhere. It's a little bit nuts. Alright, fast picket fleets are going to do their jobs now. Hey, Titanic, welcome to the show. How are you tonight? Oh, that's my production run. That's my missiles. I will have to try. Okay, my relay again. Let's go back and see if we can refit those Falcons. You're doing good? Awesome, good to hear. Oh yeah, let's really? Now I can make my second in command deal with this? Okay. Let's send all of that. One gunship managed to escape. Alright, fast picket fleets are going to deal with the individual little guys. Now let's join the battle. I want to fly one of these things. Okay, it's been a while since I've flown this. We'll see how this goes. This thing doesn't have much in the way of guns. Why the heck did I build this thing like this? I mean, obviously it still works, but it's literally only got 2 heavy blasters on it. An apogee? Goodbye, MG. Nice. Okay. I don't know, was that pirate fleet? Consider recovery? Sure. Go. Oh wait, what? Oh. Oh, you. Another fleet with an apogee in it. Man alive. Okay. Oh, I'm back in that guy. All right, let's do this. Just the heavy stuff. Oh, they're running. Never mind. Let's put those in as well. That will be the apogee, yep. Oh, shoot, I didn't have my shields on, and I took an absolute beating. Ugh. Oh, man. That's what you get for letting something explode right in your face. Shoot. Okay. Catch these guys? Sort of. The Medusas are catching them. I'm not. What's left? Oh, the wolf. The wolf is gone. Okay. Is there anything worth recovering? No. Lots of guns, though. Guns are nice. Alright. Extra salvage. Ooh! Nope. Okay. We gotta find this base. Really? Talk to a bar. Or no, go to a bar. Let's see. Approach the spacer. Aha! There we go. Oh, it's really close. Delta Hero Star System. Okay. Actually, wait, did I want those? I might have wanted those. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Alright, we are attacking a pirate base. We're going to take a lot of heavy weapons. Like a lot. Not the legions. Those are really expensive to fly. Not enough. That's good. $1,000. Yeah, there we go. What kind of pirate station you think I will be fine? It's not guarded heavily. Yeah, but it's a big stationary target, so why not take the really big ships? I mean, it's you know, it's fun. I like space battles. Okay, so let's refit. Give him the same fit because it seems to work. Okay. Alright, I want to put myself in the onslaught. Laser brogue there. Just stick anybody up in the higher looks good. Oh, no, no, there we go. There's somebody to move. All right. 2 anchors with 3 apogees, overkill. I'm okay with overkill. Why did it disappear? Ramming speed. We were gonna ram something real hard. Go pirate. Oh. Ah, there it is. Somewhere in Delta Hero. Thank you. What was the button I was missing? Oh, look. Pirate base. Oh. Wait. Now pirate base. All right, what kind of... Okay. Sure. 3, wait, hammerheads? Yes. Nice. I want to shoot a space station. There it is. Get out of my way, fleet. Beautiful. nice and close where all my bullets can do the work. Most of. Good night, space station. Alright, what's left? Nothing. Can I recover? Drover. Cruiser School dominated Domain Naval Procurement Committee to provide a strategically versatile, though tactically limited, fighter platform with low logistical overhead. The fighter complement of a drover is unmatched for its size. Command of a drover is considered something of a test of character for junior officers. Will they use fearsome alpha strike potential to seize victory in a sudden attack, or hold back and use its threat to curtail aggressive moves by the opposition? Reserve deployment. Deploys replacement fighters that can fight for a short time before returning to the carrier. Temporarily raise the number of deployed fighters above the maximum wing size. Okay. I'll recover that. Drover is okay-ish for missiles and fighters? Okay. Alright, and that is going to cause all of these guys to just scatter. I can put a fighter bay on a Falcon. Can I? I don't know if I looked at that. Okay, now are they going to come back or are they going to run away? They're going to run away. They're all going to run away. Hello. Well, they, quite a few of them escaped. Darn. Convert and put some spark interceptors. And they don't cost people. Ooh. Okay, that, we'll consider that a success. I've beaten the pirates. We'll head back home now. And we'll see about refitting the Falcons. Hey, Critical Foxes, welcome to the show. How are you tonight? Good. What's this? The Starsector. How am I? I am pretty good. Hey, there's the Falcon. But it requires. Nope, I don't want it for that. What have I been doing? Yeah, today was pretty good. I've got no complaints. And yes, we are back with more Starsector because it is Saturday, and Saturday is Starsector Day. BRB? Oh, sounds good, Mr. G. Oh, what am I doing? I am doing fleet management. Okay. Aeon Raptor. Oh, I don't get a lot of ordnance points. Okay. The sparks are the drones. Vulcans. Vulcan. Don't need armor because I have shields. And do I get the... No, because you can't, because it's got standard. Okay. Recovery shuttles will be pointless. Okay, that'll give me full shield coverage. And let's just go vents. Good. And Raptor is done. No. Okay. Alright, let's play with the Falcons, because that was the... Mr. G has been trying to get me to change up my Falcons, so let's see. Here we want to go... we need... Why are you different? Oh, because you've got officers. Okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I'm gonna drop those. Harpoons. Harpoon MRM pods, harpoon MRMs, and cannons. Okay. And we want converted hangar. Why are you different? I ask because this is up every day. Yeah, well, it's a valid question. I was getting different numbers out of stuff, right? But no, I know what you mean. Okay, we're gonna fit these guys with my new fit, and we're gonna simulate. Oh, hold on. No, we should we'll repair first. There we go. Now we simulate. Okay, that's all three of them. Let's put them up against... How much do they cost? $20 apiece. Okay. Sure. See how they do. Welcome back, Mr. G. You are just in time. We are trying out the harpoon fits with the augmented hangars. I don't think it's working because they don't have they don't have enough, or they don't do enough damage. They don't do enough damage on their own. They were with people. The behavior of the ships is different now? Yeah. Well, they combine them with Medusas. Okay. We'll stick some Medusas in there. Alright, so let's see what we got. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 100 points. Drop their shield. Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely expecting that to happen. I just wasn't expecting them to not be able to do enough damage to make the shields come down. So we're going to put them up against a bunch of the same. That's pretty close deployment point wise. Okay, and we're going to tell all of you to work with you, and you get to search and destroy. So they will all stick together. Hopefully. They are not all sticking together. Okay. Everybody just attack that, please. Just attack everything. See what happens. They really coordinate extremely poorly on their own. Harpoon MRM pods and 2 harpoon MRMs. Yes, that's what I put on these things. Two burst PD lasers. Oh, I didn't do that. I left the tactical lasers on. Okay, so that worked. Yeah, I didn't lose any of my ships, so I'd say that was a success. But I will switch those over to burst PD lasers. Okay. I really don't need that many vents. Okay. But I don't need any vents at all. Okay. Let's go for that. No vents. And maxed caps. Ooh, I've got space. Okay. Drop the armored weapon mounts. You think? Okay, what should I put in their place? Okay. All right, and I'll add a couple vents back in just to round it out. But yeah, I agree. I definitely don't need them from the looks of it. Okay, there we go. We'll try that again with the Medusas. All right, for a total of 108. Nah, you know what? Let's do this. ECCM package. I will read the ECCM package thing. Ah, yeah. So let's see. Okay, sacrificing some caps. I'll try it. And as soon as I see one of those things, I will... There they are. Alright, everybody focus on that one. . that is a lot of damage. Alright. One of them is toast. Big thick ship. It's the Onslaught, and yes, it's a real thick ship. And now imagine an officer with good skills with missiles. Oh, yeah. No kidding. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. 2 Onslaughts, no losses. Pretty good. Yeah, I like that build. It's a good build. You're awesome. Okay, so let's drop down to a slightly more reasonable fleet again. Because we are going to go do some story stuff. On the Medusas, SRMs should be good just to drop the shields. What am I using? What am I using on the Annihilators? Yeah, you know, if I've got the Falcons in the fleet, it would really would make sense to replace those with those. Yeah, because it's, you know, there comes a point where you need to... Oh, hold on. P laser. What are you, lasers? Ah. PD, there you are. There we go, now they're all the same. Yeah, it's, you know, it makes perfect sense. Why not have your whole fleet synergize instead of just trying to synergize across just one ship? I need a balanced ship. No, you don't need a balanced ship. You need a balanced fleet. Big difference. Okay. There we go. Falcon dudes are all missile specializations. Just respect my weapon groups. Yeah. Yeah, weapon groups are important as well. Alright, there we go. Idle officers done. You know what? Let's add I'm going to add some shepherds back in just because I like their salvage bonus. Because salvaging is super nice. Make sure missiles are on alternate. Alternating. Alternating. Missiles are all alternating. Because I don't have expanded missile racks. Yeah. Good. Alright, I'm going to leave the fleet just like this. I think. And I am going to... Alright. Yes, no, don't worry about it, Mr. G. It's good to have somebody making sure that I'm not forgetting things. You know, the collective experience of the chat far exceeds me. So all suggestions are welcome. I should actually even put in the tag that says backseating, because it is welcomed and appreciated, because it will make my fleets better and it will make my game more fun. But before we get off to the storyline stuff, I'm going to take a real quick break because I've been going at it for a while here. So hang tight. I will be back in 5 minutes and we will continue. And we're back. All right. So we want to look at Intel, Story, and they're both out here. Okay. I want more fuel. And that means I need a tanker. Oh, missed it. Tanker. Fuel. Better. Alright. Hey, Taser. Welcome to the show. How's it going tonight? What are you up to? Get it done? Get what done? Be more specific. The storyline? I'm working on it. Oh man, there is so much wreckage from all those pirates. It's amazing. Alright, let's go. Is there a better way than going through? Probably not. Alright, this is gonna hurt. Storm. Okay, I managed to not get wrecked by the storm. Nice. Drinking wine, entertaining, watching the stream. Okay, I was unconsciously putting an extra comma after entertaining, thinking you were drinking wine, entertaining people, and had my stream on. But not quite. It looks more like you're just being entertained by my stream. And the wine probably doesn't help either, right? Oh, you do have guests. Okay. So you've decided to entertain guests by watching me. Oh, you're making judgment. Oh, okay. Oh, I should put on my serious face then, eh? No more fun. Only games. Ooh, look at that. Tritachyon is no longer at war with Hegemony, and the Hegemony still hate me. Great. It's fine. The Hegemony suck anyways. Okay. Where am I? Oh, okay, I'm really close. Alright. Good then. Ooh, brakes. What's the what improving, Mr. G? The serious face? No more fun. Starsector is a serious game. No fun allowed. Alright, what am I doing? Looks like I'm going there. Ooh, pirates. Oh, the +4 reputation game. Yeah. Let's face it, they just straight up hate me anyways. They don't care who I'm allied with, they just don't like me. Alright. Prussian League is hostile to me? Okay, but I've got a mission here, so I'm gonna just try talking anyways. There we go. Lapis Europa. See, she hates me. Or no, sorry, the League hates me. This person doesn't care. That's important. Alright. So connect to the local comm directory and browse the public and otherwise known listings. I transmit the comms ID and wait for the system to establish a connection. Establishing connection. For a short wait, my connection request is accepted. Excuse me. 7 more days till more Bezos bucks, yeah. Has it really been that long already? Ooh. My stream looks like it's being crunchy. Is flying around in space look smooth for you guys? Because my monitor is showing that it was jumping around pretty hard. Toaster internet. Oh, it's not toaster internet though. It's not dropping frames, and frames is the problem. It was choppy, hey? Nuts. This has been an ongoing issue, but I didn't think it was a problem with didn't think it was a problem with Starsector. I know it was a problem with Halo. Hang on. I gotta check. More Bezos bucks? No, I think I need a better CPU cooler. Yeah, the streaming PC is throttling. I can fix it. I have a plan to fix it. It just involves money. Which, hey, actually, more Bezos bucks would fix it, wouldn't it? No, that's fine. I can make this better. Just unfortunately not tonight. What were we doing? We were trying to pretend to be people. Alright, we've established a connection. After a short wait, my connection request is accepted, and I hear, "This is Archon Lapis Europa. How may I be of service?" Hey there. Do you know anything about the Galatea incident? Yes, actually. Recent events in the Galatea system, right? Dangerous what the Academy got up to. And while they deserve reprimand, the hegemony reacted with typical overreach. Persian League filed a complaint in the Interfactional Dispute Council. Did you hear? We don't expect much to come of it, but someone has to say something, right? The Archon examines me for a moment and then says, "Why do you ask?" I am looking for Cilia Corius. She was involved. Oh? The Archon's eyes flick off to one side and then back to me. I don't think I've heard of her, she says, recovering a placid tone of bureaucratic impatience. You know there's a public comms directory for this sort of thing, right, Captain? Yes, I do. But I'm looking for Cilia Corius. This again. The Archon's eyes flick off to the side and then back to me. Like I told you before, there's a public comm directory. This is outside the purview of my office. All right then. Goodbye. Classic. Indeed. It's like, this is not my job. Goodbye. Alright, who else can I talk to? I mean... Alright, so they are my contact, and it's not doing anything. Who else can I talk to? I can just start talking to people. Okay. Great. Who's this guy? Providence provides. What may I offer you this day? Hello. I'm looking for Cilia Corius. No ship by that name has come through recently. He taps at a desk console. No, I'm afraid not. I don't believe I can help you find your lost ship, Captain. No, I'm not looking for a ship. She's a person. He looks up at me. Of course. You'll want to query the station's public comm directory. Good day, citizen. Stay vigilant. Before I can respond, the comlink terminates, and I find myself staring at the crest of the Persian League fleet. Well, he wasn't helpful. But see, I don't actually have what I need. Alright. I don't think the station commander is going to be anything. Prozor Phobos. Bright stars and long burns. How can I be helping? I'm looking for Cilia Corius. Oh, is that right? What is it? More black boxes to deliver to a need-to-know location? And you need me to override station protocol? Written orders? She swipes with her hand to underline the point. No exceptions. I told you people this before. If anything goes wrong during interstation transport of Lord knows what you people are stowing away in your secret warehouse, it'll be my head in the airlock. Ah, okay. We found somebody that actually knows something. Okay, so, written orders. If I'm reading this right, she's saying you need written orders, and they know something about a secret warehouse, so I can either buzz off and try to find a way to get written orders. Screw it. I'm gonna bluff. I'm gonna have to insist. Oh! Well, that didn't work. Okay. Well, let's talk to the commander. Bezos Buck solves everything. They will solve all the things. Alright. This is Station Commander Idris Elysium. How may I be of service? Hi. I'm looking for Cilia Corius. I don't know her. If this query does not concern station business, I'm going to become very disappointed, Captain. He glances at a readout. Whoever you are. Look, this is very important, Captain Elysium. Station Commander holds up his hand to stop me before I can even lay the groundwork. A wonderful story, I'm sure. Unfortunately, I'm very busy looking after the safety of this station and the surrounding volume. Between pathers, pirates, and imaginative independent operators, the few resources given to me by the League are stretched very thin indeed. If you want to help, pay your tariffs, keep your transponder on, and stay out of trouble. Thank you, Captain. There's barely a moment between the end of his speech and the termination of the comms. I am just beating my head against a brick wall here. Alright. I've talked to everybody. Okay. I guess I just leave. Alright, so I need to just search the system. Alright then. Let's see what's out here. Wow, I'm running into a lot of asteroids. Jeepers. Ask the pirates. Oh, yeah. I can do that. Alright, let's see. Make sure I'm out of the way of a lot of them. Running dark. Lashers. Were those good? I don't know. I will need one more proof. All right. Let's open the comlink. Francis Noaches, shady character. Nope. Alright, can I talk to anybody? Aha! Skull Zhang, citizen. Hi! I'm looking for someone named Cilia Corius. Well, I might know someone by that name. Might not. Why should I tell you? Ooh. Let's talk about credits. Pirate Boss leans forward. You have my attention, good captain. If you could come up with, say, 35,000 reasons why I could help you out, it might be that I'd be so inclined. 35 is not bad at all. I will accept that. You've got away with words, you know that? Skulljiang says with a conspiratorial smile, flashing gold teeth. Very persuasive. Hey, Rob Dog. Welcome to the show. You like this game also? Yes. I like this game a lot too. I may have heard something from someone. It's my business, right? Knowing who's making the moves in the Isra system. And to who. He leans in close to the comms pickup and speaks quietly. Word is, the Persean League started asking a lot of questions about someone named Corius. And that was because the hegemony started asking around first. And then just about all at once, the League snitches all stopped asking about Corius. That tells me, Kanan, it looks like someone found who they were looking for. It also tells me they're not real experienced operation. Leave it to the League, right? Appointing offices by influence more than ability, I'd never abide by that. Anyway, shortly after that, a unit of top pay-grade League agents, fresh from Kaizeron, set up shop on Lucille Habitat. Skull, very persuasive. That's what my ex said. Now, being a curious individual and a friend of the friendless, I was on the lookout for a League crackdown on our legitimate business operations, but it didn't come. Just the same old, same old. So what are those spies doing on, I don't actually know. I call that Lucille, but that's not right. Like Hale? Like Hallie? Like Hallie? Like Hale? So what are those spies doing on Hale? I asked myself. I paid a real professional surveillance contractor and they got me a list of names, rented properties, and schedule of activities. Looks like they've got some fancy safe house set up. Pirate Boss taps a data pad and my comms ping to alert me of an incoming file. You've bought yourself a copy of the data, my friend. Well, I do like to keep informed. He leans back, putting on a casual act. Me? I just ask questions. Maybe you're looking for answers. Maybe you'll find one. Maybe it'll teach those League goons a bit about humility. The pirate smiles proudly at this thought. Just don't forget who helped you along. All right? Don't worry, Skull. I never forget. I'm totally gonna forget. Okay. The only piece of evidence that Corius is at Lycali habitat, you're not absolutely certain that this would not be dismissed as merely circumstantial if you attempted to leverage it against the authorities in some way. I need to find one more piece of corroborating evidence. Alright, who else do I talk to? That's Skull. Hijack Branch. What a name, hey? Nope, nothing there. Port Boss. Nope, nothing there. Quartermaster. Nope, nothing there. Alright. Shady. Nope. Okay, so it will not be at here. So what is my one more piece of information that I'm gonna need? I'm going to try to sneak into this base here. Aha! Beautiful. Transponder is off. But I can't access the open market. Okay. In the bar! Oh! Yes! Ask around about Cilia Corius. Mr. G, you're a friggin' genius. I am going to ask around the bar about Cilia Corius. I ask around about the missing academician, buying moderately priced drinks to lubricate the flow of information. This is a spacer bar. And those spacers try to look out for one another. You're finding little in the way of leads. Mostly shrugs and apologies. Sorry you're having trouble finding your friend, says an off-shift dock worker in a utilitarian backsuit liner. I shall pray for your reunion. Wait. You some kind of pather? The dock worker's expression shuts down instantly. Oh, now I feel bad. I am not a pather, sir. I do follow the teachings of the Church of Galactic Redemption, and I'd thank you for not make bigoted assumptions. We are not all fanatics and terrorists. They stand, leaving an untouched drink. Blessings of Lud be upon all souls, both large and small, they say, and stomp away. Sorry, dude. I mean, you know, I got nothing against the Ludic Church, right? I mean, sure, you're a little nuts, but nothing against the Ludic Church. Ludic Path, however, suck. Alright, so return to the bar. Let me see. A couple technicians are griping about strange transmissions interfering with nav transponders. Ooh, interested. The station technicians in grungy, like LaSalle habitat jumpsuits respond well to my offer to buy them around and listen to their troubles. I mentioned having had comms disruption in an ion storm once and ask what sort of trouble they're having. I have no idea if this is related or not, but I'm going with it. It's strange, says the big one. There's no real pattern to it. Every few shifts, it just goes zap. Lots of noise gumming up some of the orbital beacons. Bossman makes us go out and check the beacon, and it's nothing. A lot of fooling around for no reason, I say. It's not an ion storm either. We'd know that, says the smaller one. Ain't no natural, was it? Well, what do you think it is? Ghosties, says the big one, eyes wide. The smaller one sighs and mumbles under their breath. Lud's sake. The big one looks annoyed. No! Let me tell it. Told you I wouldn't run your ear about it anymore, but the captain here asked nicely. Please, go on. It's all them people that died in Groombridge when the reactor went critical, the big one says. No, not went critical, was made critical. 'Cause it was murder. They got no peace, see? 'Cause it wasn't a clean death, and there's no justice. So they're calling out someone to help. That's what it is. A signal from Groombridge. Small one speaks up quietly. Can't know that. How do you know the interference is coming from Groombridge? Directional receiver. The big one looks proud. Yeah, but... The small one interjects. I gotta remind you to reset the alignment origin on that thing half the time when we're out checking beacons. The noise could be from anywhere. Could be anything. Could be a pulsar or something. I thought you said it wasn't a natural source? Well, no. I'm just saying, was as an example. Anyway. They check their data pad. We gotta get back on shift. Bottoms up! The techs finish their drink, give me their regards, and head out. I don't find their mixture of work and intemperance particularly reassuring, but maybe there is something weird going on at Groomsbridge Habitat. If someone really is sending out encrypted signals... Ooh. Encrypted signals. Alright, let's go talk to the shadowy woman. Okay, this is just a good old regular mission. Nope. We've bar. Okay. Where? Groombridge Habitat. Let's go take a look at the habitat. Hey! Hey! Take it easy. I talked to my first officer. Can you do that? I didn't know you could do that. How do you do that? You mean... I went back there, and they still had nothing to say. But I was talking to somebody about this. I wanted to see what was going on here. Station's primary reactor has become stuck in the dirtiest possible failure mode. Considering standard safety mechanisms, you can only be the result of intentional sabotage. My rad counter ticks away impatiently. I'm coming here operating on the assumption that that somebody's intentionally sending the signal and they're communicating with somebody on that station, and it has to do with the quest. If it actually does or not, I don't know. But if nothing happens here, then we head back and talk to somebody else again. I assemble my senior officers to discuss the matter of secret comm bursts directed at the Isra system. A preliminary scan of the Groombridge habitat rotates slowly in the holoprojector's display. Why here? I mean, rhetorically speaking, my nav officer says, because the only reason to relay signals from here to Laikali is if your signals were coming from a hidden hypercom relay. My comms officer raises a hand, and at my nod, speaks. It's unconventional, but Groombridge is uninhabited, so no one would complain about the hyperwave wash. My ops chief speaks next. The reactor's shooting rads like it is. No one would look too close. No scavengers. All right, if there was a hypercom relay here, how would we find it? Rad-armored drones, my comms chief says. My ops chief says, one-way trip. If a relay is in there, it'd have a damn strong rad shield, so he'll know what to look for. Make it so. Oh, that was the next one. I was trying to be a smartass. Do it. Do it. The turn of the next shift, the armored drones are prepared, and my ops chief oversees their deployment. I follow their progress through the projection of the Groombridge habitat, filling in fuzzy volumes shielded from our scans or too radioactive to get a good read, with sharp details. An anomalous shielded mass is found soon enough in a damaged work bay in close proximity to the deadly core of the station. Tech and comms begins discussing how to breach and hack the relay. My ops chief growls an interruption. If I were them, I'd rig it to blow if it got looked at funny. The other officers go quiet. Sensors speaks up. We just have to intercept an in-system signal, right? Assuming it's tightcast, we could deploy in cloud of detectors. My ops chief looks at the sensors officers and sighs. Now, make it so. Within hours of establishing a makeshift detection cloud, the relay sends a comm squirt. The whiff of an outbound signal is projected by your navigator on your flagship bridge, main holo display. The line points towards Laikali habitat, not quite, but close enough. Maybe a relay in close orbit. This is the sort of tech Corius is familiar with. See, it is Corius. Yes, I was right. And even if it is arguably circumstantial, it's a weird enough setup that you can probably scare the authorities at Laikali with the revelation. Ghosties indeed. With 2 different pieces of evidence, I feel confident that I have sufficient leverage to confront authorities at Locali Habitat about Cilia Corius. It's time to talk to the Archon. Oh, yes, it is. Com directory. Hello, Lapis. This is Archon Lapis Europa. How may I be of service? Look, I know Corius is on this station and I can prove it. The Archon freezes up. Of course, Now is the time to drive it home. What inconvenient truth will I reveal to the Archon? Tell the Archon about the secret hypercoms relay on Groom Bridge Station. Tell the Archon that I know about the League's intel operation here. Look, I know about that secret hypercoms relay on Groom Bridge Station. As I upload the sensor readings and the scans recorded by the rad-hardened drones, I explain to Archon Europa what they show. That I discovered a secret hypercommunication relay in the derelict Groom's Bridge habitat, and it's been sending periodic transmissions to a repeater close to Locali Habitat. Someone has been talking without using official channels. The Archon goes pale. I was told that it'd all be above board. If they're keeping secrets from me, there's no telling what they could be doing. I nod. The Archon shakes her head. How could this happen? They said there'd be no wild experiments. Furthermore, I know about the League's intel operation here. I explained to Archon Europa that I have full documentation of the org chart, budget, and watch schedule of a League fleet intel operation on Locali. There's even a line item for a safe house, and it all aligns suspiciously close to the cessation of a fleet intel search for Cilia Corius. I forward the documents I received to drive the point home that I got everything on this sloppy operation by throwing a few credits around in system. I hint at what a Pather cell could do with this information. The Persian League doesn't seem to be taking Locali Habitat's security very seriously. The Archon clenches her jaw and says under her breath, "They assured me there'd be no problems. They promised." Let me see Corius. You don't owe the Persian League anything. I am under strict orders to keep intelligence matters of the Persian League policy secrets. Orders from Kazaron? I can see who really runs who really runs Locali. No, it's not like that at all, the Archon sputters. Locali is free and proud. Small, yes, but strategically important. And not tied up in the nepotistic gens politics of Kazaron. Her face starts turning red. They don't understand. Out here, we have to work for a living. We face risks those fools can't imagine. What kind of deal is this League if they won't wipe out the pack of pirates holed up in Captain? They've been hounding us for For cycles! And the fleet taxes! Archon Europa closes her eyes and takes several deep breaths. Then meets my gaze with a new determination. You know what? You're right. I am? The Archon's voice steadies with a cold rage that's been building for many cycles, it seems. It's time to show them who Lacali belongs to. And it's not a bunch of Kaiseron Gen's babies tacking dirt into our fine station. Captain, take a shuttle. Meet me at the executive docking ring. Let's go see this Cilia Corius. Heck yes. The Archon doesn't even await my reply before she pounds the comms disconnect. Bam! I'm left staring at the spinning crest of Lacali Habitat's Executive Council. Alright. Well, let's go meet the Archon and visit the safe house of Cilia Corius. I step off my shuttle to meet the grim-faced Archon Europa and her entourage. I'm introduced to the other 6 members of the Lacali Executive Council. The Archon assures me of their full support, though Hope Corius is an e-girl. Through a surreptitious eye roll by one of the council members in the back suggests that the Archon's enthusiasm is not shared by all. Archon Europa speaks a quiet word into her comm band, and a small squad of diversely equipped Lacalian militia appear. Captain, let's go see that safe house, she says, and turns to lead my party toward a station transport shaft. Well, let's follow the Archon. The safe house is a low-rent commercial warehouse in a medium security volume of the station ring. The thin bulkheads leave me just within earshot of the thudding bass of the Twilight Entertainment Concourse a couple of sections over. As a score of officials and station militia approach the entrance to the safe house, a standard cargo lock, a trio of lounging League agents leap to their feet. I'm going to sit back and watch what happens. The station Archon strides forward, and channeling the resentment that I stroked, man, these guys use big words. Harasses. I'm going to go with harasses. I don't know what that word is. Harangues. Harangues. Harangues? Harasses. Alright? Harasses the League agents for endangering the station, stomping on the rights of League citizenry, and above all, gross incompetence. The young Kaiseronian agent in command wipes a drop of sweat from their forehead. It's big brain time. Whew. Words. Archon, we've got this. League security demands, no, you don't got this. This operation is riddled with leaks. The Archon glances briefly at me. And your meltdown of an operation is a direct threat to our security. Lacali Habitat is exerting its sovereign rights on this matter as of now, with the full support of the Executive Council. Big words. Does she actually have full support of the Executive Council? Who knows? The League agent lowers their wavering pistol. And at that, the flanking agents lose the strength of their composure. The Archon takes the agent's pistol, checks the safety, then shoves the agent away, leading me to the airlock. The control panel gives way to executive override codes, and the Archon motions for me to pass through the armored doorway. I enter the airlock. A woman stands before me, holding a datapad, looking quizzically at the newcomers of the place. I look around the dark space, taking in the shadowy equipment racks, humming machines, and cargo crates. A small zero-G style hab pod in the corner must be her domestic space. Cilia Corius, I presume. Yes, that's me, she says cautiously. And Archon Europa, to what do I owe the honor? The Archon nods toward me. Captain Kanan, who has a way of poking around in other people's business. Now it's your turn. Now it's your turn. I have a message for you. Archon Europa eyes me. A nonverbal inquiry about whether she is intruding. I'll let you two speak privately. Citizen Corius, I am informing you that you are now under the direct protection of the Locali Executive Council. We shall ensure your safety on this station, and, she casts a glance back at the League agents, and ensure your right to freedom of movement, as per the Persian League Charter. As if just remembering its existence, the Archon slips the League agent's pistol into her belt, nods, and steps towards the ongoing shouting match breaking out in the airlock. So Baird wants me back, doesn't she? Corius crosses her arms. I give her Baird's message on my datapad. I pass the datapad to Corius, and she takes it to a chair, set at a workstation several meters away, activating a privacy field that dulls the sound and blurs her image. It's time to snoop, guys! I turn to examine the workshop. Racks of sub-AI processing cores sleep in coolant cradles, festooned with wires. An AGRAV-equipped overhead winch holds a machine casing in safety locks above a macro assembler. With its modular components exposed, the workbench nearby holds several multi-purpose engineering arms hovering over some device. Its innards arranged like an exploded engineering diagram. Titanic, you don't like reading. That's okay. I'm reading for you. Unless you mean you don't like listening to me read. But I'm not going to stop. It's too much fun. A couple of minutes later, the privacy field collapses and Corius emerges. She looks tired. She hands the datapad back to me and says, I'll come. I want to know what Baird said. Corius looks at me with eyes hardened. Gives an ironic half smile. Baird always gets her way. Didn't you know? Well, let's go then. Okay, but I need... Corius looks over her workbenches, computing array, and projects in various states of completion. My things. I tell her that I have a special team that is well practiced in moving delicate scientific equipment. In fact, I'll introduce her to my ops chief to make arrangements right now. The fact that there's a lot of reading in this game kind of detours your interest. Ah. Gotcha. Well, I mean, it's all part of the storyline, right? And yeah, it's they have not reached the point where it's, cutscenes yet. Yeah, I mean, you can totally just sit there and mash buttons and just go blah 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 through it. I'm a sucker for lore. I like the lore and I like the stories, so I'm going through and reading it. I'm trying to read it out loud, and I'm trying to put, a little bit of spin on the different people that are talking, just to try and keep it interesting the best I can. maybe it's not working. I mean, yeah, so, like, Mr. G, definitely. So far, I'm really enjoying the story. But, again, I've said it before, and I'll say it again, and I will say it till the end of time. To each their own. Right? If the reading's not for you, reading's not for you. This game, you don't have to read to play the game. I just really like it. Continue. Need a drink. Within the hour, with the full cooperation of the Locali Habitat Executive Council and the station quartermaster, I have Celia Corius and her equipment packed and transported to my fleet. Next stop, Galatea Academy Station. Barrett always gets her way. Yes! Alright. One down, but there's actually another one right here. The Calicor Archive. Go to Port Safe Franchise Station in the Mayasura system and talk to Gargoyle. Gargoyle. I've heard good things about Gargoyle. Man. I absolutely roasted my shoulder today. And I don't know how. And just sitting here, I'm in pain. Alright. Calicor Archive. Let's go. G, if you like micromanagement, space fighting, strategy, and good playability, this is the game. Definitely. The depth of what you can pull off with just the smallest little changes to fleet composition is amazing. And yeah, I mean, if the only detractor is all the reading, smash one. That's pretty much all you got to do, and you'll get through most of it. Ow! All right. Calicor Archive. Let's see. Who do we talk to? Oh! Titan Olympus is here. Okay. Hey, there's Gargoyle. Look at this fabulous dude. After connecting to the local network, I enter the comms ID for Gargoyle. Then pause at the prompt to initiate the call. I look over to my comms officer, and they nod. Ready to act. As soon as I execute the command, the electronic warfare console lights up like a fleet action in a nebula. Comms wrangles the infosec systems with cool efficiency, coordinating active response with nav, sensors, and engineering stations. After only half a minute, the storm breaks, the alarms quiet, and my primary display resolves from a mesmerizing fractal background to a heavily augmented face, grinning impishly at me. Alright, I have no idea what kind of voice to give him. You were ready for me, Gargoyle says, too sweetly to be true, before turning to an imagined audience. The rocket jockey put together enough brains to deal with my little hello. Gargoyle bounces back and applauds. Well done! So, you know who I am. Tell me, why did Rayan give you my comm ID? More presents? Bribes? Begging? Did he finally get in trouble with that junta from puppeteering vampires he desperately wished were his friends? On the run from the law and needs a rep wipe? thoughtful pause. Do you always make that face when you meet new people? I have a job for you. I was told you're the best. A job? No. Gargoyle gags theatrically. If I ever do a day of work, I want you to throw me out an airlock. Then throw that airlock into a black hole. The hacker lounges back carelessly, but still listening. Because you told me I'm the best. And I am. But I'm not sure you really understand what it is I do. A hand studded with interface nodules waves, and my display fills with news clips. Industrial shutdowns, suspected sabotage, databases hacked, political comms leaked, credits missing, ghost fleets. What I do, Gargoyle sits up, looking serious at last, is magic. That's not serious. An institution, a polity, a worship, a fleet, the hegemony, the Letic Church, the Tritachyon mega credit-sucking corporation. These are machines made of people, and these people don't understand their own machines. Or, a mock pondering tone, other people. Come to think of it, the oneness of these holy constructs is mass delusion. But I, Gargoyle taps a head-mounted data port, I understand. Simply. A finger pokes at me from the display. Press there, then there, and the bubble pops. Push on the right place, at the wrong time, and the mighty become a sad joke. A gust of wind, a fart of fancy, a flimsy shell that's cracked. Understand? Not really. Gargoyle stares forlornly, resting chin on hands. I am wasted on you, Kanan. I'm trying. I really am. Give me something to work with, please. Otherwise, I may just freeze myself for 1,000 cycles. Maybe something interesting will have happened by then. Look. Can you hack into the data vault of a hegemony ministry? I love it! Gargoyle shouts, sitting up. A glorious scheme! Practically neon black. Which one? All of them at once? Visor and cyber mods start flickering with activity. Hold on, just one... Actually... And I proceed to explain the mission. I explain to Gargoyle the scope of the mission and the target. The Calicor Archive. The personal data store of former Provost Thomas Calicor, which the Hegemony Ministry of Technology Standards seized from the Galatea Academy in the wake of some kind of hyperspace experiment that went wrong. I also explain, in diplomatic terms which avoid the implication of an employer-employee relationship, that Rayan Arroyo will be providing funding for the operation. As I talk, the comms display with Gargoyle becomes crowded with virtualized half-written lists, reference panels, and code snippets. The hacker leaps from idea to idea, rejecting and accepting contingencies several steps ahead, or adjacent, perhaps, from whatever I am actually saying. The visual chaos is somewhat distracting. Do you need some time? Well, that might be tough. I'm going to need to pass some credits along to a couple friends for some special tricks. Do we go all out? Rayan is buying snacks. I think we do. Yes. Here's how it's going to happen. I've got a friend who will make you a little package. It should be ready by the time you get to Nova Maxios in the Magx system. Do you know it? You pick that up, then do your fancy flying and whatever else it takes to install that in the Hegemony comms relay in the Atslan system. Installation should be easy. Any tech monkey working for you should be able to figure out which end goes where. Ouch. I take pride in my people, Gargoyle. The real trick comes after. Gotta break the Hegemony crypto. That'll be yours truly, who has got a little trick I've been saving for a couple cycles ago for just the right moment. Gargoyle holds cable-trailing arms up in a premature display of triumph. It will be glorious. Then sits back down. Right. So, after you install the hack device on the comm relay, come back here. And you can thank me personally when I hand you a copy of the decrypted data, and friend Rayan has my list of demands. Now. Another button tap, and there's a ping on my data pad as Gargoyle sends me the address of the small holding facility near the main port ring of Nova Maxios, as well as the number of a particular storage unit. It'll be there, Gargoyle says with a smile that seems to imply I'm not in on the joke. Now, I have a lot to do before this is ready, so go along. ComSec is going to be completely blow its top when we pull this off. Gargoyle turns to another display, attention-focused, cyber augments flickering at an increasing rate as the comm line disconnects on me almost as an afterthought. Go to Nova Maxios in the Magx system and pick up the hack device. Sweet! Alright, I'm at a Tritachyon. Alright. Take. That's probably all I need. I'll take the fuel too. I can build all those now. All right. To Nova Maxios. All right, that's a short little jaunt. Going on. Ooh, love that monthly income. That's amazing. All right, Maxios. Nova Maxios. Let's go. Ow. Ow. Take a quick look at what's available. Yes, all of that. And all of that too. Perfect. Anything interesting for sale? Ooh! I don't think I can build these yet. Yep. Get this guy up here. Not perfect, but good enough for now. Alright, let's go visit Gargoyle's storage unit. I take a shuttle to the main spaceport concourse, leading a landing party of bodyguards and techs, The reception lounge ceilings are low, the old tube lights flickering, but the new Maxions are proud of their makeshift polity. Some locals catch my crew eyeing a dripping life support conduit and smile, nudging one another. The address given to me by Gargoyle leads me to a rundown logistics ring that looks to be used mostly by falling tramp freighters and smugglers. I asked the young desk clerk where to find the unit number Gargoyle provided. Oh, yes, you must be Captain, R. Boring? You are boring. Dang it, Gargoyle. You dick. Clerk squints at the desk terminal nervously. I log away this little joke from Gargoyle as I maintain impeccable professional composure. I was told you were be arriving for your cargo just a few minutes ago. Please, come right this way. The clerk starts to lead me through a back door, a light bulkhead lock, but freezes. A pallid man in a featureless gray uniform stands on the other side, a spot of gray on the darkness beyond. Mr. Locke, sir, the clerk stutters. I wasn't expecting... if I had been told... The man, Mr. Locke, I presume, smiles blandly and says, I will show the captain the way. Locke simply stops paying attention to the clerk, shifting his attention to me. Still smiling, he nods encouragingly and turns to walk into the darkness beyond the portal. Spooky. Follow. Mr. Locke leads me past rows of sealed storage units into a large loading bay. Something that smells of organic compounds is leaking. Still smiling blandly, Locke stops and with the wave of his hand unlocks the storage unit. He speaks softly to me. When she heard of this, Jorian told me she thought it was very funny. She wanted me to come and make sure you got what the gargoyle asked Elisa to make for you. His watery eyes stare at the storage unit. It must be a nice thing. Who are all these people? Instead of answering, he gives me a respectful nod and says, goodbye, and then walks away into the shadows of the warehouse. I shake my head and turn my attention to the storage unit. Inside, I find a single standard shipping crate. I motion the techs forward, and they approach with various handheld scanners. I'm in no hurry to be the butt of another one of Gargoyle's jokes. The lead tech starts reporting. Power source, anomalous neutrinos, and minor hyperwave phase distortion. The entire crew of the technicians take an unconscious step back. Hyperwave phasing technology has a poor reputation, and it's never been known to fit in so small a package and remain stable. An hour later, as I am finishing my second hot drink at a nearby cafe, the techs give the all clear through my datapad, concluding that as strange as this device is, seemingly a hand-built one-off hyperwave transmitter of some kind, it should pose no immediate danger. I order it removed to my flagship. On the shuttle ride back to my fleet, I ponder tactics for inserting this device in the Aztlan hyperwave relay without being spotted by a hegemony patrol. A small, fast attachment could do it, or phase ships, using their fields to lower sensor profiles. Or, with a little luck, I could manage to find a quiet moment between patrol rotations. The intercom crackles. Captain, we have arrived. Continue. Grab some quick repairs, and leave. Alright, where to now? Aztlan. Good sound effect. Thank you. It's, you just cover your face. What? Off to Atslum we go. Actually, Galatea is literally on the way. Let's go to Galatea. Send Corius away. I should have definitely jumped in right at the academy, and I didn't. Dumb. My bad. The hegemony do not like me. Ow. Stupid asteroids! Always getting in my way. Open a channel. My fleet is interrupted in the middle of a standard approach sequence. Instead of using usual traffic control chatter, my flagship receives a comm request directly from the office of the provost. Captain, reports the comms officer. She wants to speak with you. An image of Provost Anita Baird appears. Captain, it's good to see you return, finally. Bring her by shuttle, she says, directly to this docking port. The chime signals the receipt of navigational instructions and docking codes. I'll meet you there. Comm line shuts off. I step off the shuttle, thrusters clicking as they cool, followed by Cilia Corius. The scientist has been very quiet on the brief shuttle ride, which has returned her to the Galatea Academy Station after her time in hiding. As promised, Provost Baird is waiting with a small group of masked guards and senior advisors. Academician Sebastian waves as your gaze drifts over to him. It's so good to have you back. It's so good to have you back with us, Cilia, says Baird. I decide to. I'll wave back at Sebastian. It's fine. Sebastian smiles widely as I wave back. Baird is intent on Corius and makes no acknowledgement. Alvis Sebastian is such an odd duck. Corius nods to acknowledge the words, though occupies herself with examining the reception lounge. It hasn't changed much, she says. Something in this doesn't please the provost, you think? Well, says Baird, I believe you'll find that quite a lot has changed. Academician Alvis Sebastian, please come forward. Thank you. I understand that you knew Cilia back... at his vigorous nod, she says, yes, of course. You know her. Sebastian begins to welcome Corius, shaking her hand and asking her about her trip. Corius raises an eyebrow at the question, and Baird interrupts. There will be time for that later, Alvis. Please show the newly reinstated Academician Corius to her quarters, and show her the new laboratory. Baird pauses, seeming to examine Corius for a response, but Cilia simply nods in acknowledgement, without meeting her eye. Cilia, I hope you can thrive here again. Please go with Alvis, and keep an open mind, Baird says. With a sigh, Baird turns from them to me. Captain, thank you for finding her and bringing her home. The provost watches the two leave the receiving lounge, starting to chat a smile showing itself on Corius finally. With Cilia, we can begin it all again. Baird holds up a hand to indicate the adjoining transport pod. Let us move to a more suitable setting for the rest of our discussion. Baird seems to study the passing conduits and vistas visible through the pod bay windows, lost in thought. The silence grows, and I find that this may be an opportunity to ask something of the Provost without interrupting one of her lectures. She doesn't like you, does she? Baird looks at me for a long moment. I think I see something new. Something almost like emotional pain. Cilia never appreciated the gifts the Academy offered her. It's how she was raised, perhaps. Her insubordination was indulged, became habitual. But with time, when she sees what we accomplish, maybe her higher sense of rationality will win out. I know she is capable of it. Baird turns, staring forwards, and sets her jaw. Well, I'm just a smartass, so I'm going to just keep talking. You know, I don't think the Persian League will be happy to lose Corius. Some among their ranks, yes. A hint of smile forms on Baird's face. But others can see this is the best way forward. The League can't pull all the best and brightest from the entire sector. The Galatea Academy can. They don't have the theoretical research and experimentation infrastructure we do. It's all practical matters within their fleet arm. Oh, wow, that's a big word. It's all practical matters within their fleet armamentarium. Weapons, warships, heavy industry, and doling out contracts to Gen's allies. Furthermore, sub-factions within the League could not call an open vote on a matter so delicate as this. We merely resolved their political questions by other means. The Provost nods slowly at me, acknowledging my role. And now I'm out of questions. Through the silence, I can almost hear Baird thinking. The transport pod hisses to a halt, and I feel the subtle shift of anti-grav fields. I step off, and note that this seems to be a back entrance which allows Baird to avoid the waiting room, full of important people unused to being told to wait. Of course you have a back door. That's just genius. I follow Baird into her office, and the door is closed with a notable absence of sound. She motions me to take a seat in front of her desk as she checks an incoming signal. She seems to be settling in. Oh, no. Well, she seems to be settling in, Baird says, tapping at her desk console. An image projects into the space above her desk, a surveillance feed of a gleaming new physics laboratory. Cilia Corius is being introduced by Sebastian to various academicians. Judging by their formal dress and technicians in various states of protective garb, they look young and eager to begin work. She motions at the image. We will rebuild what we can from Corius's independent work, and what she can recall. But without the Calicor archive, it would be inconvenient to recapture certain data sets. Baird looks up at the proverbial sky. I expect that the Hegemony Ministry of Technology Standards has installed very particular forms of surveillance in place around the Galatea system to avoid being caught flat-footed by another little accident. We dare not interfere directly, lest we give them another excuse to meddle. Acquire the Calicor Archive, Captain, Baird says. And quickly. She turns away, dismissing me. It would be premature to speak of too much about what I am building toward. But a magnificent breakthrough is growing closer. I feel the doors open soundlessly behind me, and the mirror-masked guard's presence like a slight rise in ambient static electricity. Time to go. I decide to leave. Hey, look at that. Cilia's here. Can't do anything yet, though. Alright. Good. Now, on to Atslan. Here we go. Make it a little quicker. Order a jump to Tloken. All right. There's the Atslan relay. Alright, we're going to go out of all kinds of sensor ranges. Transponder down. Transponder down. Running dark. Let's see how close I can get. Oh, the E reverse direction, that bugger. Oh man, he's got long range sensors. This is gonna suck. Oh man. Okay. I could try doing the sensor array gag. Maybe. Oh, I pissed him off. Okay. You're not gonna catch me, kids. See? Told ya. Alright, I gotta get out of sensor range of everything. Oh man, those guys are fast. Okay. Yep. Okay. Ow. Alright, let's see if I can get back over to that relay before they... Oh, nuts! This is... I guarantee they've already regrouped at around the relay. No, they haven't. Butskis. Okay. Oh, they have. They're back. Okay. I can totally make this work. Yes. All that sneaking around was totally worth it. Alright. My fleet approaches the Aztlan relay. I give the go order to my ops chief, who starts speaking in a low voice to the hand-picked squad of veteran salvage techs that are already crossing to the relay on a cargo drone. The entire operation is carried out swiftly and according to the drills. A few quick cuts with low EM tools, bulkhead sections removed, Gargoyle's device secured in place. Parasite micro drones in the chassis will finish attaching key micro connections, taps into fiber lines mostly. The bulkhead is sealed, and the team withdraws with a few puffs of cold gas thrusters as silently as they approached. Shortly, a comms officer confirms a short burst indicating that Gargoyle's device is operational. Despite Gargoyle's cavalier attitude towards the entire enterprise, my comms and tech officers speculate that a hack this intrusive will be discovered very quickly indeed. It would be best to make hasty escape while I remain undetected. I wonder too, if the hegemony will trace the hack back to Gargoyle's hideout. A Tritachyon-controlled polity is unlikely to cooperate quickly with any hegemony investigation. But then the investigation might not be official. And less an investigation than a Black Ops snatch squad. Should retrieve the archive from Gargoyle quickly. Yes, I should. Oh man, I'm gonna get pinched. Yep, they're coming for me. Dang it. Alright, go to GTFO quick. Bye-bye. Alright, Mayasura. To get the Calicor archive. Luddic Church expedition has targeted Utopia. Darn it! Don't worry, I will be there. Will I? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can get there in time. Even if I finish this. We'll see. Okay, comm directory. Gargoyle. I enter the comms ID for Gargoyle and nod to my comms officer, who stands ready for whatever surprises Gargoyle thinks would be amusing to send through the comms. The display instantly resolves into a familiar face with an unfamiliar expression. Fear. Captain, you need to take me on your ship and get me out of here. They know where I am. I've really done it this time. It's incredible. Gargoyle lets out a nervous laugh. The greatest data heist since the second AI war. The hacker seems to realize the gravity of this statement. I think they are extremely, entirely unhappy this time. It's not safe. Take me to the Gallia Academy? Anita can hide me, right? After all I've done, she has to. Yeah, let's not waste time. Let's just get him immediately. That's the way, Captain. I'll collect my toys. My shuttle gets in and out without any suspicious inquiries from traffic control. They're not wise to what's going on yet. Probably. I order Gargoyle confined to the quarters well away from the bridge, and for my comms officer to keep an eye out for anything suspicious. Captain, your tactical officer calls for your attention. Hegemony fleet incoming. That was quick. Let's trade some goods. Yes and yes. Yes and yes. Yes and yes. Okay. I don't know where that fleet is, so let's buzz out quick. Bye-bye now. Ha ha ha! Sucker. Oh, really? Where the heck did they come from? Alright. Alright, we can deal with this. We can definitely deal with this. Oh, I've got my transponder on. That's probably not good. That's probably not good at all. Okay. Comms crackle to life to display Hegemony Commander staring me down. Independent Fleet Captain, you are ordered to power down shields, weapon systems, and drives. You are suspected of harboring a known criminal and partaking in criminal conspiracy to breach Hegemony data security. His lip curls arrogantly. You will be boarded by Hegemony Marines, and your databank seized for inspection. Your cargo will be seized for inspection. You will authorize unlimited access to all components of your fleet. You will give no resistance. Hesitation will be considered resistance. Insubordination will be considered resistance. Surrender your command codes immediately. Oh yeah, I'm gonna smoke this guy. Oh, I should be really sassy to him. Well, these are exceptional inspection terms. Do you have a warrant? The Hegemony Commander's eyes widen. You are in no position to make demands, Captain, he says in barely suppressed rage. You will power down all systems and submit to seizure, inspection, and now arrest. His eyes narrow. Surrender now and I might consider leniency, unless even a hint of insubordination escapes from your traitorous mouth. I must insist upon a legal warrant. The Hegemony Commander nods. You reveal yourself as a saboteur and insurrectionist, then says with ice-cold hate, I knew it from the start. The comms disconnect in a sharp crackle. Sir? They're moving to attack. I reflect for a moment on the gross violation of sector commerce law, suggests that the hegemony is more likely to cover up any incident that occurs in the next moments rather than undermine its own lawful legitimacy. The hegemony fleet maneuvers to prevent me from disengaging easily. Oh, don't worry. I'm engaging. I want these. I want those. I want these. And those. Alright. We are going to take the shepherds. Let's go 1-to-1. And an extra one there. Search and destroy, search and destroy, search and destroy. Search and destroy, search and destroy. And me. Search and destroy. Let us begin. And if we can seize those comm relays fast enough, we will have all our ships. Okay, sensor jammer is taken. Oh, those comm relays are quite a ways away. This could be a bit of a crappy fight. We're going right down the middle. Oh, they've got the comm relays. Nuts. Oh, well, we're going to take that comm relay, no problem, though. Alright, I want to shoot some bad guys. Hello! Die! Alright, I want the big thing. Ooh, lots of Reapers. $62. Nice. Let's get all of those guys in here. Search and destroy, search and destroy, search and destroy. Wow, why is this thing not, like, shooting more guns at me? Okay, yep. I don't need to get overloaded there. Let's go after something a little bit smaller, like this thing. Oh yeah. Say good night, little carrier. So easy. Burn drive? Really? Dang it. I want to shoot you. Come back here. Haha. No shields back here. Oh, you're so screwed. You're so screwed, buddy. Oh, yeah. Sorry, little Falcon. I really gotta quit getting in your way. There we go. Man, this thing is beefy. Yeah, it's a tank carrier. Yeah, it is definitely a tanky carrier. But it is about to go. Oh, it's a 14th version? Oh. Yeah, no wonder it was such a beast. All right. Oh, I probably should have bled off some flux on my way over here. Oh, well. I'm sure I'm fine. Nope, I'm definitely not fine. Back up! Oh, he's so toast. So toast. Bye-bye. Alright, what's left? Don't know, don't care, full assault. Go! And he retreated. What a twit. I'll let them go. Oh. Yes. Really? I'm at maximum fleet size? But I want that thing. Okay. I guess I could dump one of these shepherds. There we go. Can't maintain contact with my fleet if I'm down. Little wretches. Okay. Okay, my fleet is interrupted in the middle of a standard approach sequence. Instead of the usual traffic control chatter, my flagship receives a comm request directly from the office of the Provost again. The image of Provost Anita Baird appears. Bring your special cargo by shuttle, she says, directly to this docking port. A chime signals a receipt of navigation instructions and docking codes. I shall be waiting. Good. I step off the shuttle, thrusters clicking as they cool, with Gargoyle in tow. The hacker's barrage of questions, suggestions, and handsiness towards any control panel or a gadget within reach has me at the limit of my patience after only a brief shuttle ride. As promised, Provost Baird is waiting with a small group of masked guards and senior advisors. So this is Gargoyle, she says. Anita, we meet at last. Gargoyle bows grandly. I am honored to accept your invitation to teach at the Galatea Academy. Then stands up straight and smiles widely, looking around. What shall my curriculum be? Throwing parties? Security theater? Perhaps a personal account of these salacious events leading up to the Third AI War? Baird smiles mirthlessly, then motions someone from her party forward. Gargoyle, meet Academician Alvis Sebastian, Baird says in a tone that would not be out of place on the bridge of a hegemony warship. Alvis, kindly show Gargoyle to the guest suite we've provided. Now, please. She turns from them to me, apparently confident that Sebastian will handle the situation. I don't think Sebastian can handle much of anything, if I'm being honest. Captain, our guest complicates matters, but she turns to watch the two leave the receiving lounge. Gargoyle seemingly choosing to cooperate with Sebastian's stammering appeals. The hacker seems to be wholly occupied by discovering how to fluster the academician. Oh, I'm sure that'll be really easy for him. It appears that I have gained another valuable asset in addition to the Calicor archive, she says. By virtue of your initiative, of course, Captain. I will not forget that when the time comes, but... She takes in her surroundings and dismisses the guards and advisors with a wave. Baird holds up a hand to indicate an adjoining transport pod. Let us move to a more suitable setting to complete our conversation. Baird seems to study the passing conduits and vistas visible through the pod bay's windows. Lost in thought, the silence grows, and I find that this may be an opportunity to ask something the provost without interrupting one of her lectures. Some of this is just straight up copy and pasted from the last time I delivered somebody, which I might not have noticed, except it was less than an hour ago. So, Provost Baird, what will you do if the hegemony suspects you're behind this hack? Baird looks at me, then back at nothing. They suspect me already, of course. Excuse me? The Galatea Academy will appeal the original data seizure and demand the return of basic scientific research material, which is not illegal under even old domain law. This data breach only proves the danger of restricting basic research at this situation enables unsavory parties to exploit discoveries without oversight from ecumencia? I appreciate the irony of my objection, of course, but this is war by public relations. There is no room for scruples. I'll be exactly as cynical as they already believe me to be, and they'll believe the act because it is true. as Baird speaks, I find a note of satisfaction in her description of plot and counterplot. Behind that truth, of course, she continues, is what really happened, which will be a fait accompli once they discover it. So, what do you think of Gargoyle? Baird looks at me, raises an eyebrow, then looks back at nothing. Singularly charming, she says, deadpan. I was a teacher for 20 cycles, Captain. I've had worse. At which point I will hold my tongue. Through the silence, I can almost hear Baird thinking. Again, a copy and paste of previous. And we go in through the back door. We already established exists. Ooh, this is new. As we enter Baird's office, I notice Celia Corius waiting in the sitting area. She nods in greeting as she folds up a portable workstation. Gargoyle is fine, a citizen who doesn't pay tax. He's fine. He's fine. He's got an ego, but I mean, he just got served a pretty good slice of humble pie there by the hegemony, tracking him pretty quickly. So maybe he'll loosen up a little bit. Ah, Cilia, good. Baird moves behind her desk and taps a few keys, activating a holo projector. A detailed progress report on Gargoyle's activity flickers into being, including timetables for decrypting the Calicor archive. Baird motions at the display. Sebastian is more capable than he appears. He is both persistent and meticulous. Koryu speaks up. He's been very helpful in getting my new team set up. Baird nods in acknowledgement, and Corius continues. It looks like we should have the archive fully decrypted in about a week. Depending on what we get sooner, I may be able to restart some of my previous avenues of research. Corius looks at me. The Galatea jump point experiment. That's not how I wanted to do it. But Provost Thomas, he said the timetable was too... Baird interrupts. You don't need to explain yourself, Academician. The captain understands that you will take all reasonable precautions when we reach the experimentation stage. In fact, he will be instrumental in carrying out these experiments. Yes. Provost Baird pauses and turns to me. Examining my reaction to what both she and Corius had said, you must be wondering what this is all for, Captain. Say nothing. I'm not going to fall for this again. She proceeds without regard for my response. Figures. This is about opening up the galaxy again, Captain. Yes. You see it now. The gates. It was always about the gates. Baird taps a data pad, and the holoprojector flickers a 3D hyphae map into existence. You recognize the image? A map of the Domain-era gate network within the Persian sector. A dense spot in one prominent lobe contains what you know as the core worlds. Or, more precisely, what the gates can do. What? Okay, I'm either confused or very curious. Koryu speaks up again. It's about freedom. What the domain used to dominate humanity, well, we can escape from. The small, cruel world we still live in their shadow. Anzu Og, if that's how I pronounce your name, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's nice to know that you are enjoying what I'm doing here. It's been a lot of talking today, and obviously, I apologize. There should be more shooting, but storyline demands that I read it, and so I'm reading it, and I'm trying to do my best to make it as entertaining as I can. Where were we? Corey speaks up again. It's about freedom. What the domain used to dominate humanity, well, we can escape from this small, cruel world. We still live in their shadow. I mean, the hegemony, of course, but even Tritachyon and the Letics. They're just reactions to the domain. No one has truly escaped. Celia Corius looks up at the slowly spinning gate network. But maybe we can. All of us. I notice that Baird has watched Corius without emotion through the speech. At its conclusion, the provost speaks to me in a tone of commanding finality. Come back in a week or so, Captain. My people need time to work, and you've earned a break. But keep your head down. The factions are restless after that job you pulled in Atsalan. Baird turns to her desk console, expressions moving across her face. She appears to skim messages. That is all, Captain. And Cilia. Alright, but what are they doing with this? What are you doing with this technology? Baird turns from her desk display and looks through me. There is no technology, Captain. Merely possibilities. And vast though those possibilities may be, they are yet mere possibilities. She turns away again, dismissing me. We shall speak of this later. Corius gives me a sympathetic look as she packs up her portable workstation. I feel the doors soundlessly open behind me, and the mirror-masked guard's presence like a slight increase in static electricity. Copy and pasted that line, but that's alright. Alright, leave. Come back in a week. How much time do I have? "67 days, but I only need a week for Galatea. One day. 2 days. This is slow. 3 days. 4 days. 5. 6. 7. It's been a week. Ooh, Academician Sebastian would like to speak with me. He appears, fidgeting in my display. Captain, hello! How are you? He says, then stammers. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to ask you. Provost Baird would like to meet with you concerning a very important development. If you would please come meet her as soon as... at your convenience. That would be wonderful. He pauses for breath. That's it. I'm sure we'll see you soon. Thank you. Bye. I managed to close the comms link with unusually little small talk from Sebastian. Okay, landing, do the basic thing. Inform the agent that the provost is expecting me for a meeting. Oh? The junior academy agent raises their eyebrows at me, making a show of believing my statement while checking the datapad. Oh! You see the truth register on their face. Oh! Yes! Immediately, please, sir, if you would be so kind as to come right with me this way, we'll get you to your meeting with Provost Baird. I enter the provost's office once more. Baird's desk is messier than usual, covered in memory cores, interfacing devices, and an anonymous matte gray case. Good. Now that you're here, I believe Gargoyle should be joining us via comms. Barrett's eyes flick, annoyed, to a portable holocomms unit on her desk, where the image of the hacker's head is intently paying attention to something else. Baird turns fully towards me and begins her speech. Having examined the decrypted Calicor archive, this catches Gargoyle's attention. We now have heard leads on a certain collaboration my predecessor carried out with senior executives of the Tritachyon Corporation. Tritachyon pursued research forbidden by the hegemony at a location outside the core world referred to only by the codename Alpha Site. The archive communications have been algorithmically stripped of contextual descriptions, however. Baird pauses, seeming to relish the moment of knowing something that I do not. I'll wait it out. I know better than to try saying something to Baird. There are many signs that an individual with the surname Astrea is involved. Who we are almost certain is, Gargoyle interrupts, Khalees Astrea, former weapons engineer employed by the Kulan Starforge in the Hybrasil system by Tritach, and rather underpaid in light of how essential the suits seem to have thought she was to the project. Baird sets her jaw. Thank you, Gargoyle, she says. Kindly elaborate for the captain here. Love to. So, TT fired Khalees over some incident. But if you look at her credit records, a couple taps and the display fills with tables and numbers, there are recurring payments. We're talking massive credits. Something to do with Project Ziggurat, whatever that is. I'm sure it makes up for her low salary at Kulan. And, using one hand to slide the volume control on the holocom unit down, Baird keeps her gaze on me and says, we think Khalees Astrea was promoted to this Alpha Site. Obviously, there are others involved, but she's a senior ordnance engineer that's clearly connected to the project. And her InfoSec practices were sloppy. I want to know what Tritachyon was doing at this Alpha Site. Our best lead so far is that Khalees Astrea. Khalees Astrea. Go to Hybrasil and find out where she disappeared to. Someone must know where she's gone, or has some evidence of her intentions. Tritachyon watches everyone. Someone will be willing to sell you that information. Baird turns and stares through the shaded diamond matrix windows overlooking the annexes and concourses of the Galatea Academy. I'm sure that you can find her for me, Captain. Just like you found Corius. Okay. Do you have any other leads? For now, no. Corius's team is working on something else that came up at the Calicor archive, but Baird, back still turned, rubs her spectacles thoughtfully. It would be premature for you to speculate. I shall let you know when it can be put to use, Captain. Do you have any idea what this research was for? I have a strong theory, says Provost Baird, but I don't want to bias your investigation. She gives me a look over her shoulder. Judging by the resources Tritachyon has put into this project, it will be either a groundbreaking discovery or a vast disappointment. And Gargoyle, do you have any more information? The hacker appears to speak, but is muted. Gargoyle's head gives Baird an annoyed look. I'm sure you can contact Gargoyle on your own time, Captain, she says without looking at me or the holocom display. Then I don't have everything I need, but I've got everything I'm going to get. I decide to leave. comm directory. Gargoyle. I entered the comm ID, hand hovering over a glowing confirm sigil. My comms officer nods, ready to respond to whatever surprises Gargoyle thinks would be amusing. The display resolves from a mesmerizing fractal background to a familiar face grinning impishly at me. Ah, Kanan. So you're back to find something interesting to do? I've got all sorts of wonderful ideas. Can you help me find Khalees Estrella? You asked! Oh, joy of joys. Gargoyle rocks back and forth as if in the throes of ecstasy. That's all it takes. Asking nicely. You know, it's not everyone that can bring themselves to do that. Gargoyle smiles spitefully, then pauses, visibly calms down, and puts in a facade of professionalism. It's an honor to assist you with this mission, Captain. I will do my duty to my utmost. Good. So you can help? The officer act is dropped as the hacker picks up a datapad. This doesn't have to be difficult. It's TriTac. They sell anything. Just ask my buddy Arroyo. He's a TriTac goon top to bottom. He'll know who to bribe. Gargoyle tosses the datapad onto the desk, looking satisfied. Glad I could help, Captain. I'll be sure to prove essential. I'm sure I'll prove essential to your success. Oh, thank you. Now, what were you saying about Project Ziggurat? The Provost doesn't think it's important to let me explain. Gargoyle scoffs. Maybe you should just fly off to Hybrasil without knowing anything but in the name of one crackpot weapons engineer. No, go ahead. I'll wait. Tell me how it goes. The silence draws out for nearly 3 seconds before Gargoyle begins ranting again. Imagine letting you con me into the data heist of a lifetime, set a nice fire under the High Hegemon's chair, didn't it? Then I decrypt the precious archive of the guy whose job she stole, and not asking what I thought of the contents. Which I read. Mostly. Can you believe it? Typical. She thinks she knows everything. I would just like to hear about what you found. Gargoyle. Yeah? I value your expertise. Thank you, Captain. Project Ziggurat. Now, that's a story. The logs were scrubbed pretty hard from before even Calicor got them. I mean, there are a lot of logs between the TriTac contacts and Calicor, and there's a whole other set of internal TriTac comms. Must have had some good connections, probably a mole or 3. Those execs would throw each other out an airlock in a second if they thought it would boost their own career. Am I right? And it might. It might. Anyway, Gargoyle leans in, speaking with quiet drama. Project Ziggurat scared them. If you read between the lines, the hacker makes a self-satisfied expression. The initial phase of the project utilized a handful of AI cores of various grades. Guess what? Self-deleted. Tritachyon thinks they're not supposed to be able to do that, but negotiable. Amazing what seemingly innocuous hardware can be made to do when you think outside the box. But what makes an AI delete itself? What makes an AI delete itself? Gargoyle leans in closer. Whatever Project Ziggurat is, that's what. Spooky, right? Well, you've given me a lot to think about. You're welcome, Captain. Gargoyle leans back, grinning again, and flips through floating holo displays. Continue. Cut the comm link. Leave. Pause. Save. All right. The expedition is currently being planned on Ferris. The expedition force is expected to be assembling in 14 days. What can I do? No. Alright. We are going to set a course for Utopia. And we are going to meet the Eletic Church, or Eletic Path, whatever they are, head on. Oh, come on! Take it easy, autopilot. Hey, that's one of my fleets. Excel to win with the raid. Welcome to the show, everybody. Excel, thank you very much. How did your stream go? What were you playing? The shout out bot doesn't work yet, so I can't push that button yet. How's the Star Sector? The Star Sector is going well. I am rapidly approaching the activation of the gates. Roblox, nice. I looked at Roblox once. It looked really cool. But the whole something got in my way, and I didn't. Ghost no hacks. With all the single bit. Alright. Hey, I'm not going to complain. Bits are bits. Welcome to the show, Ghost no hacks. I'm assuming you were hanging out with Excel. Tadeo. Welcome to the show. Bits are indeed bits. Yeah, it's he's gonna. Yeah, just yeah, go for it. I'm not gonna complain. You've got a long way to go to be top bits, but I mean, by all means, have at her. Golden Wind Hero, welcome to the show. You're saying Ghost is on a bit rage. He is definitely on a bit rage. Oh, blurps you can just get with points. I don't actually have any bit blurps set up yet. Tadeo. I wanted to keep the barrier for entry into that as low as possible. He's still going, eh? Oh man. All right. Now there is. Wait, what? What the heck? There we go. There's storage. I was really confused as to what happened to all my ships. But here they are. I'll take that. I'll take that. This guy is boring. Oh yeah, we got a Legion. All right. Let's drop some stuff up top. These Luds are not gonna know what hit them when they show up to mess up my day. Okay, let's this one needs a different fit. There we go. You know, you're really making me think I need to get a better alert for the bits cheering thing, because I never actually set one up. It's the default Stream Elements one. And for all that cheering, you should at least get something a little bit more entertaining out of it. That'll have to be later. Alright, let's see what I can do on this Legion. Lots of ballistics. Perfectly balanced. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand the question. Alright, large ballistics. Oh, nuts. Titanic, is it lagging really bad again? Hang on. Yeah. One second. Cheer sound effect put on original. I think that is the original cheer sound effect. Excel, you thought it was only you? Okay, so it's pretty crunchy for you too. Okay. Shoot. That's not good. Hang on. Oh man, okay. I am giving the streaming PC the cooler all the beans, and it's not enough. It is thermal throttling. I have the stuff I need to fix it. I just have to install it. So unfortunately, I can't install it while the stream is running. So that will have to be another day. But I will see what I can do here. Hang on. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's really having enough. Okay. I'm going to do this as fast as I can. We are going to drop down to 720p. But to do that, the stream needs to stop. So I will... Okay. I should be back. And I should be down to 720p. And the computer is still struggling. Okay. This is absolutely abysmal. Okay, now my dashboard crashed. I'll bring that back. Okay. I'm getting a lot of very different readouts out of the computer status here. Is that any better? Yeah? Okay. Okay, good. Man, this is, I don't know. The computer has just been getting worse and worse and worse. It, very frustrating. Hardware problems are not the kind of thing you can yeah. Okay. But if it's going smoother, then it's going smoother. I'm sorry we had to go down to 720p, but we had to go down to 720p because my encoder was just hurting my computer too hard. So let's fit a Legion. Starting with the big guns. Festus cannons. Followed by Maulers. Wait, are these armored guns too? Yeah. Let's go hypervelocity for shields. And then small ballistic. We're going Vulcan cannons because, yes. Good. All right. Let's see what I can do. Do I want that, or do I want... Let's go advanced turret gyros. And... Nah, let's go... Let's vent the crap out of it. Okay. And cap it up real good, or should I go... Flux distributor? Ah, fighter base. Okay. Right. I want to make... Oh, no, let's drop that. I want to make sure I can put something in all of these. Sparks are nice, but... Okay, we're going to go broadswords. And claws. Okay. And then caps. Alright, let's give that a try. Weapon groups. That looks good. And let's put it up against... Three eagles? No, those are falcons? Oh, fighters, hit that thing. Oh, I've taken a lot of engine damage. Oh dear. There we go. Engines are back. I gotta keep remembering to point my fighters in the right direction. There we go. Fighters doing their thing. There we go. Getter points in the right direction, and burn drive. Right, I keep forgetting that I've got to shoot guns too. There we go. Alright. Effective. Definitely effective enough for what I need it for. So, good. Now, on to the Dominator. Okay, what is this thing? Okay. Anti-shields there. Harpoon MRMs here. And then Vulcans all the way around. And medium ballistic, we'll just leave that empty, I think. go hardened shields. ITU. Unstable injector. Let's have some fun. And as much flux as I can bleed. Okay. Three thumber. I'm not sure what you mean by three thumber. Safety overrides. Yeah, maybe. What would I need to get aux thrusters? We'll try aux thrusters. If this performs poorly, I'll rejig it and stick safety overrides on it. What's this thing worth? 25? Well, let's put it up against one of its own then. Why not? Nope. All those missiles, holy smokes. Nope, not going well. All right. Real quick game. Go to sleep. Hey, if you gotta sleep, go to sleep. Don't worry about me. I will figure this out. So what does this guy have? Okay, so I'm clearly just not doing enough shield damage. So let's get rid of those. Sabo SRMs. Wow. 3 Thumpers, 1 Storm Needlers. Yeah, I'm just getting absolutely wrecked here. Three Thumpers, 1 Storm. Are Thumpers missiles? I don't know if I have any Thumpers. I've got a Storm Needler. Thumpers ballistic, okay. Thumpers, okay. And what for missiles? All right, safety overrides. Proximity charges. Okay. Try that out. And I still want to put point defense around here. Because I want this thing to be able to fight in a... Actually, I don't need those two there. Those two... And I can get rid of those two. Just 4. 4 should do it. So, but if I only go with the big guns, it's only good against big ships. If it gets surrounded by smaller things, it needs something it can hit them with, doesn't it? Safety override and auxiliary thrusters. Hardened shields. Okay, I will lose them. Okay, so that works. Needler will be auto-fire. Thumpers will be not auto-fire. Okay. Auto-fire the proximity charges? Okay, auto-assign... Why should the thumpers not be auto-fire? Okay. So these two are... So I want all the thumpers in the same place, though, right? But the needler should be auto-fired. Okay, well then let's do this. Let's put these like this. And I'll fly... And I'll shoot the thumpers myself. Alright, let's put it up against the other one. Working quite well. Okay, so now question is, what if it's going up against small boys? Don't see any strikes, so let's give it hammerheads. Throw whatever I want at it. All right. Oh, holy smokes. Okay, this thing is mental. What the heck? All right, how? And I have a burn drive for closing the distance too. Yeah. All right. So it took out hammerheads. Let's see if it can take out 3 falcons. No, these guys are a little bit too fast. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I screwed up my approach. Let's try that again. Man, this thing is ridiculous. Come here. I like this thing. All right. All right, we're going to call that good. No, hang on. Hang on. Name a cruiser. Name a cruiser. This is a cruiser. What do you want to name it? How to repair it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's expensive. It'll survive fine just now. All right, I need a class name for it and a actual ship name. Let me know what you want to call it. All right, so we're going to give it the designation FFC because my faction of the game is the Frostfall Consortium. But yeah, it's a heavy something. I'll let you think about it. Put this back. FFCA Dominator. We will skip it for now. All right, you've got that. We've got that queued up. When you decide what you want to call it, let me know, and we will come back and rename it. One thing I wanted to see was I wanted to see how well it would do about a whole bunch of frigates. For 250 repair, it's fine. It's fine to leave or it's fine to do, because that's a lot of money for me. right now. It's fine to do it. It's fine to repair it, yeah. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so I picked some frigates that do some really dumb things. What are these things? Okay, these are some kind of hack frigates. We're not playing with these. Let's put things that I'm actually familiar with. Afflictor, yeah, no. Instead of flux vent at 30, just do half-half. 15 vent, 15 cap. Okay. All right, no afflictors this time. Those were a little bit ridiculous. Hello. Look at all you little fighters. Oh, man. I am toast. Yeah. Frigates. This thing doesn't do well against frigates. Yeah. That's why I need the other guns around the other sides of it. There we go. Right, does anything else need ordnance done up? Nope. Okay. Alright, that's the fleet. I have more than 30 ships in it? What? Alright. Guess I'll lose those. There we go. All right. I like that. Compared to the defenses, the Expedition space forces are outmatched and its ground forces are outmatched. Expedition is likely to be defeated in orbit. Perfect. I didn't even need to do any of this, but now we're going to go meet them and we're going to hang out and we're going to go meet them because I want them to die spectacularly. You're out, Mr. G? All right. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the help. And have a good night. 14 days. Alright, let's go meet him in hyperspace. And a hegemony expedition. Oh! You've got to be kidding me. So, I wonder if I can hit them. Emperor's pretty bad on shield, so wait till shield is down. Okay. Yeah, it did look like the Storm Needler was doing pretty good. That music? Wait, they're in system? They flew right past me? Oh, you rats. The hyperspace, the music in hyperspace is pretty chill, hey? Man, this is like a really small fleet. This is gonna be pretty sad, but let's do it. All my fast stuff, go. Full assault, go. Hello! Yeah, ramming speed. Absolutely. This ship's even has the right button for it. Ramming speed. Go! Like, this thing is fast when it wants to be. Oh yeah. Super toast. My picket fleet is going to keep going after him too. That's great. Alright, so that was actually like remarkably easy. I wonder if I can go after the hedge fleet that's amassing and take it out before it gets to me. Let's find out. Okay. Should begin assembling in 40 days. Man, it's like... I don't want to wait 40 days for that to show up. Okay. But since it says it's outmatched, I think we can probably just leave it alone. That needs a the military base needs a industry. Darn it. Heck yes, Dealmaker Hollow Suite. I mean, the Luddic Path already hates me. Why not just make him hate me even more? I have no AI cores? Really? That almost doesn't make sense. Did I drag all the AI cores to the other colony? Shoot, guys. That's unfortunate. Alright, we are going to store the big things. And I don't really want to sit around and wait for the hedge to show up. Oh man, that's a lot of debris fields. Okay, good. Okay. Need to acquire an artifact, and I need to get figure out the locations of Project Ziggurat. Let's take out that Luddic Path base. That sounds like a plan. Grab all three of those. See if we can Luddic Path are trying to disrupt me. Let's see if I can disrupt them. There it is. Alright, let's see if I can fight that thing without having to deal with any other patrol fleets. That would be nice. Oh, there's a lot of stuff around. Alright. This could be tricky. Okay. Busy, busy, busy. Best shot I'm gonna get. 2 of them flew away. So there's 1 ally fleet there. What am I gonna fly? I'll just keep flying my Apogee, I think. Okay. Let's deploy that and let's see how it goes. Full assault. Here's to not messing around. Alright, that is a thoroughly beastly looking battle station. Oh, there's a piece. Let's take out some of these nice to get these guys out of my way. Quit distracting my fleet and we can focus on the station. Bye. I don't know what you are, but you need to die. Oh, I got cocky and overloaded. No! Oh no! Not good. Really gotta get my plasma cannon back online. That's the only way I actually do any damage. There we go. Beauty. Nice. Come here. Come here. Oh yeah, you're smoked. There we go. All right. They've chased that thing off somewhere. I want to hit that one again. This guy made a fool out of me. I need to do something about him. Oh, I got cocky again. Good night. There goes me. Okay. I have lots of ordnance points, or deployment points. Bringing in a whole second fleet. And let's have some fun. I want to fly the little brawler. That thing is still alive. I am shocked. All right. Alrighty. Shoot. Bye-bye station. Oh man, that was a heck of a fight. What did I lose? Really? The Legion exploded? Are you kidding me? So there's one Medusa I'm not going to get back. Alright. Oh, I lost too much crew. Okay. Alright, now we need to get out of here as fast as possible so we don't get into another fight. Or getting into another fight. Oh, okay. Save, just in case. No. No. You gonna die. Let's go brawler mode. Okay. We're going to deploy those. We're going to deploy the hammerheads. The falcons. No. 2 falcons. The Medusas are in really rough shape. Eradicators instead. And Shrikes. Alright, let's see what we can pull off here. This is... we're going in overtime now. Let's go. I just want to find the baddies. Alright, well, somebody found the baddies. Oh yeah, dude, what did you think was going to happen? Alright. Okay, they've got a pretty good fleet that way. Let's head this way. Oh, I lost an Eradicator. Dang it. Oh, hello. That thing is Prometheus. Okay. Bye-bye. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, my engines are toast. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Good, 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 good. Oh, and I overloaded it. Oh. No. Okay, we're okay. We survived. Sort of. Okay, good. One more frigate down. Hey, Taser, you're still around. What's going on? I was the life of the party. Nice! That's what I like to hear. You're heading off to bed? Alright, take her easy. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Come here, you squirty little bugger. Haha! Nope. Okay. You're no good. You're not good. Let's just, get out of there. Nice. Enemy fleet defeated. Who's left? Some frigates. Oh man, we have taken a beating. Oh, way to go, Shrikes. Oh, look at that damage. Lost a Shrike. That's fine. Slow boating it home here. Well, alright, no, we're not slow boating it. We're cooking home. Repair everything up. There we go. Crew's under strength. That's okay. So I'm going to park you three again. Perfect. "29 days until arrival." Alright, that's still a bit of time. Alright, we will deal with the hegemony next time. Because I've been letting these Starsector streams go way later than they should. So we're going to stop at a reasonable time tonight. So we will be back next week with more. But until then, like always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been fun to talk to. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you next time. And I'll try to raid somebody for you. If the raid button will work. Let's see. Raid isn't giving me tags for any of this. No, that's super broken. Nope, not happening. I apologize. It's gonna just end here. Have a good night, everybody.